everybody, welcome to new stream. Hello Chashi, hello Proximate Rock, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Today we will be playing Honkai Star Rail, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think the version, like the part of the story that we're entering now, was actually the version it was in when I first started playing. So we're finally catching up. Hello, hope you guys are doing well and hope you had an amazing day so far. Alright, let me switch over to the game. Thank you for the hat pass. Thank you. Because as I know this game, it will probably take quite some time to do the next part of the story, so... Wait, that's not the quest I'm trying to do. There we are. Hello, Mankey. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
You guys are enjoying your stream, Avatar? Okay.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Donghung.
Yes.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Anyway, is the game volume okay? Or maybe it's a little loud? You're doing well? I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing well too.
There he is! Lord Donghung!
Quick, we must assist him!
Yeah.
What are you doing here? Where's Feinen?
It's a long story. Let's deal with the guy first. We need to go, Donghung!
We are under Lord Feinen's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go!
Wait, Namasani!
You really missed it? Hey, thank you for letting me know.
That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
Yeah, something is weird.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
Okay.
Like some kind of omen.
Now's your chance to take them down. No time to waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
Yeah.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Feinen, is he going to be alright?
Should be.
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Yeah. We believe in him. Treasure! Oh, it's a person. Oh dear.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Sounds good to you too. Okay, thank you for letting me know.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Leaving like this, I'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Feinen complete Aranova. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move.
Yeah.
That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Oh, it's like it.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message
Oh, it's
to the
not like
two nameless.
But Lycus came back.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It's the last day of the month. Right, it is the last day of the month.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
Oh, yes, I'll give you a quick treat. I'm sure she'll be happy about it.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
It's good to see some familiar faces. Never thought the express crew would bring in a genius for backup. Things are getting more confusing by the minute.
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphorius.
You can have an extra? Yeah, she's getting treats today.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
What kind of exercises she been getting? I played with the laser pointer with her. He really likes chasing the laser pointer.
The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria. An experimental field of a certain eon.
Was an experiment?
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Lord Ravager? Like Ventilia? A cosmic scale disaster?
Affirmative. If everything unfolds toward the worst possible outcome as predicted, the consequences will be unimaginable. Because the Lord Ravager's goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Oh dear.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Marcella, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the resub.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Someone gifted you a sub? Wait, wasn't it you who subbed? I will shoulder this responsibility. 2 people can stay. What say you, Don Hung? I will shoulder this responsibility.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses, may only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, the Intellitron, named Lygus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
I knew it! Tigers can't be trusted.
2. Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
What?
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see wubbaboos flying around.
What's the wubaboo?
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
It is also almost March 7th. True, it's only like one more week until March 7th.
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
Child of Remembrance? Is she gonna turn into Evernight now? Shiro, Finance Story? Now we haven't done... Unless Finance Story is part of the main story quest. Like, we've only done main story quests recently. We just finished Hyacinthia's story last time, and we're now continuing with the story.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
Hello, Scarlet Boy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Hold on. Is that a gate?
I got distracted by your game, so you forgot about the stream. That's okay. I hope you had fun with your game. Apparently, I haven't been gifted a sub, but I'm confused why the sub thing showed up now. Your sub is running out soon. Oh, that is confusing. So March 7 was before that? Apparently so. Or like, based on the version picture, I assume Finance Story is gonna happen today as well, but it hasn't really started yet, as far as I can tell, because we've done Hyacinth and what was the other person's name? I forgot her name. But the one who's like taking turns with Hyacinth's story.
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Yeah, we aren't at the twist yet. Oh, there's a twist happening?
Oh no, don't fall for it.
What? Who's that voice?
They're lying to you. Turn back. Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu? Fush? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
What's happening?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
Remember, March and Final were kinda interlocked. Wait, they are? I'm not saying more, but it's gonna make the story sad. Right, I've been told it only gets worse after Castor's story.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me,
Cypher! Her name was Cypher! We did Hyacinth and Cypher stories last time. I'm sorry, I just remembered her name. I'm sorry, I'm really bad with names.
the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6 phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
You can still be a nice princess.
I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March.
Okay.
Your past awaits beyond the Gate of Memory.
No, that's a fitting name.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Who's that voice?
That voice again.
It kind of sounds familiar.
Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's... you two?
Yeah, I think March is being tricked.
Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
Sounds like March. Wait, I have to hear it again. It does sound... I feel like I've heard that voice before.
March! There you are!
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Well, that part is true.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
That's what the Trailblazer sounds like.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March.
Can I hear the
Find
other
your
voice
true
again?
self.
She gonna call out to me again and be like, no, don't go with them.
Wait up! Slow down!
Wait,
Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
really March's voice? What's a trailblazer? That they go to places that we don't really have a lot of information about, then they explore the places.
At last, I finally caught up.
No, it's her. I was just thinking, it doesn't really sound. It sounds similar to March, but not exactly like March. It's her voice.
Hey, are you alright?
I knew I've heard the voice before.
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yes.
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
If you say so. A Shiro-sized person best girl should know how one of your friends translated you into we call it black. Okay, but that's not an accurate translation though. Because you're not blowing a path. You're like, I feel like Father Stellar would be a more accurate translation. Though, then again, I'm not an expert or anything.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
That was a joke to trigger it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
The height isn't the same. It's not about height, okay?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now.
Don't bully Cyrene. She's amazing. She's so adorable.
It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Thank you for that.
You know what I'm going through?
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. How are you guys doing?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
Yeah, we got a Nynx raid. Let's go. How are you guys doing? Did you have a good stream? What were you guys doing? Hello, Ning. Did you have a good stream? Nynx got bullied? Oh no, what happened? Everything okay? Bullying is not good.
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Do you have a shout out come out? I don't. Hold on. Hold on. Keep it. There we go. Set up prediction, and when she will die and kept crowd control on. Everyone spams stuff to kill her. Oh dear. You wouldn't call it a good stream? Oh no. I'm sorry. Set up commands that are also a game does. Yeah, I'll try to figure out how to set it up because that would be really nice if we could do that. I know some other people have that, yeah. You're playing Stardew? Oh, you're playing Stardew Valley? I love Stardew Valley. Let me guess, a lot of people spammed those dragon snake thingies at you again. I feel like your chat just likes bullying you a little. I hope you can relax now that it's over.
But there's something I'll never forget.
Swooner serpent? Yeah, serpent, that's what it's called. Yes, and ghosts. Ghosts too? Oh dear, I'm so sorry.
Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes.
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
Yeah, they're like those monsters in Freyren where they impersonate the people you love the most. That's
If
mean.
you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
But there's nothing in that direction.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Who are you?
Through the door, save the garden.
Mark needs to believe in the cult of Shiro? Yeah. Oh, thank you for the good energy.
Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
Wait, what?
I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
Aww.
2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Well, it's because I wanna be a disaster. I'll have you know.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
You cute little disaster. I'm an amazing disaster, I'll have you know.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Going to work now? First, up for working, Sam. And thank you so much for joining the stream again, everybody who rated.
Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Yes. Here at the Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
So does that mean that Danhang left to go back to the Express? The
Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, yours.
We made it back. Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
I hope Danhang will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Danhang should be here. No matter what, we need to see it through the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Danhang treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Aranova again.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored. Look, there's Finan! And wait.
It's Ligus.
Ligus. Remember, Skrulum's warning.
Yeah, I don't trust that guy. I never trusted him to begin with, but even less now.
But you, Lord Finan, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel, flame-chased journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart, then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it you?
Hello.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Yeah. This is the path I must take. Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand.
I'm not sure if I can kill him, that's why I didn't say it, but yes. We're gonna fight him if we get a chance.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny.
The flame thief? Someone stole the core flame?
As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Aranova.
This rose is good for you. Wait, do you mean who stole the world-bearing core flame? You encountered the flame thief already? Oh, Mark, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Scrollum says you're behind all this.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
You did? I'm glad. You of course do know that happening. Of course, you know everything, Proximate Rock. You're a smart cookie after all.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky, Lord Lycus? How much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have.
Oh, hey, Night Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
You wouldn't say that you just played the story? Are you a Honkai Star Rail player? I mean, we are currently playing Honkai Star Rail, so yes. Hello, Renado. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Soundtrack is composed entirely of the renditions of classical music. Wait, what?
Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius's loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Oh, her bonds with this world run too deep.
Partly the story just skip to the reveal. Oh, really? Game's witty dialogue and quirky humor make every quest feel like a fun intergalactic stand-up show. Dialogue is pretty interesting, that is true, yeah. No need to worry, I have a plan. Trust me. Initiate the Ernova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Of course, because I am the main character.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Alright, time has come.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches.
After the twist to take it more nuts in the story, then it was too late, so now memories in the back. Oh, I see.
The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Yes, we do play other gacha games. We also play Genshin Impact, Celestine Zero, and Wuthering Waves.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final flame of Finan.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
If you want to know what games I play, you can always check my YouTube channel. I have all of my previous VODs uploaded there. Thank you for the happy. What?
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
I don't want to listen to you.
This is about the nature of Amphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
I don't know. What does Herta have to do with anything?
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
Yeah, I hate him too.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods.
What's your favorite story arc in gacha games? Well, I don't really have one favorite story arc out of all gacha games because I like a lot of the stories in the different gacha games I've played so far. So I can't really pick just one.
What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
And fly. We're already an hour into the stream? When did that happen? There's no other place you'd rather be than here? Aw, that's so nice of you. Already an hour past me. Huh?
But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all.
What was that bonk for? Bonk target proxy? What?
But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, A scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life. If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the eon of erudition found proof through the ages.
What's your favorite character in Honkai Star Rail? That's a good question. I really like the Herda, but I also really like Clara. And I like Hyacinth. And I like Trippy. I like a lot of the characters.
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
But I think if I had to pick one, I would say the Herda. Because she has a witch hat, and I like witches.
From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon.
Since we don't know what a scepter is, that's because you didn't play the Simulated Universe story. You really keep bringing up the Simulated Universe, Zilla.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life?
Because it's relevant. Okay. Your character equals Shiro's favorite? Yeah, I like cute characters.
Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead in that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
One, departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
You play the game for the story or the cutscenes? Both! Do you still don't know the Scepter's computer here in this game? Oh, it's a computer! Do you play these gacha games for all the cute characters? Well, I played for the characters, for the story, for the cutscenes, for the music, for everything. I don't just play it for one thing.
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What?
Archie's Vivian was though. Just call her that. You're not allowed to call her the other. I will get Vivian the next time she has a rerun.
Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Is this place the Era Nova? Is it done? Cyrene?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Silesiae, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame.
Going to be an amazing twist for Shiro then. Cannot wait to see it. Well, I did the simulated universe, but I kind of skipped over the story because I don't know. I didn't really know the Eons, so I didn't really care about their story. So I don't know.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron.
Thank you for the hint. But yeah, I don't remember the scepter ever being mentioned in the simulated universe.
Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel.
You know something about the god? I mean, honestly, ever since we came to Emphorius, I care more about them than before. I don't know, before they just... I mean, of course they were important, but like, they weren't an active part of the story.
Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing Finance's childhood? How does this connect to Aranova? I had no idea he used to be so chuny. Are we seeing Finance's childhood?
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. As the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finance's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Emphorius's history.
You're somewhat having the same revelation, which is the reason I started reading the lore. Yeah, I should really look into the whole simulated universe story parts that I've missed. Who could possibly be there his entire life? What exactly do I need to do? Oh, you direct plays now?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
All awake now? Great.
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Did he just call me Serini? I just pissed you off. Me too! I don't like that guy.
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
I thought he called me Serini. Did I misread
exactly
that?
where I'm going.
Oh, there she is.
Found you.
That...
Goodness! Look at you rushing about! You've got the poor swing all startled!
Like, does he ask too much? He does. Some characters can unlock that playing their story. Well, you can can like have them in your team as a trial character during their story sometimes, but you don't get any characters because of the story. You still have to use the gacha system to get them.
Hmm?
Who are you? Is that you? It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
You only get Danhang? Right, Danhang was like a special case that you got him. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
It was a login event? It's just like sometimes there's events where you get a character, but it doesn't have anything to do with the stories, usually.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Hi there, I'm Shiro. Greetings, I'm the Stellaron Hunter. Greetings, I'm the invincible galactic baseballer.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
What do you mean today? That's my all day, every day, 24/7, 365, all the time name. Honestly.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
Don't you also have the galactic dress on right now? That's the galaxy dress, yeah. Alicia, you mean Serena's best? Serena is best girl, yeah.
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Oryx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Did you see the new Starter update video, by the way? I did not see the video, but I heard the new marriage candidates are Clint and Sandy.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Exactly.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
The weather's great today. Have fun!
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly hide the wooden soldier. Remain silent. Snitch on Finan. Let's quietly hide the wooden soldier, because we are a good friend.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
Yeah.
Alright then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up.
You did it
And
during
here I thought I
class?
knew all your hiding spots.
Why would you do it during class? You're supposed to be paying attention.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
Okay, let's see the other thing.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
No, we're good. Thank you for your concern.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
I could just fish
Nothing
here all
better than
day.
playing games during class. No, you're supposed to be paying attention.
It's mine. I caught it fair and square. You did not. It's mine. Finan, Cyrene, come quick. Look at this huge bottle I just caught. Give it here. My rod, my catch. I only let you borrow it, remember?
Wait, so it was his rock, but she caught it? No, it's her bottle.
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Finan's childhood drift bottle. A handwritten letter sealed in a glass vial. On the wheatgrass-stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Hello, Darfox. It is spring. Hope you're doing well. Ah, yes, the Burning Dawn, the best written character in Starland, the one who has claimed the throne of the second best written character in Hollywood. The Burning Dawn? Dear stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future. Email spelled stranger. Or string? Is that a different word? It's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village, and my dream. Our little village is called ID Silicii. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands the statue of Orynyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue. Roast grape pies, herb-fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year I sneaked some mulled candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard, until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cut my hands like a horn and yelled, "Hey! Come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host a festival and she's great at telling the future oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the deliverer, everyone went, "Wow!" People really like the deliverer, but I'd rather be a wanderer or a scholar. And that's why Finan should be paying attention in school, because that's not how you spell scholar. Well, being a deliverer sounds super amazing. You misspelled amazing too. But it also means carrying a really heavy burden. You misspelled burden too. See, that's why you don't carve the doll during class. That's why you should be paying attention. But he spelled amazing right here. Why did he misspell it here and he spelled it right? Anyway, I'm not that amazing, so I can't be a deliverer. Few and Ides Alicia ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is there are all kinds of city-states out there, and lots of great heroes. The bad part is, they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we even need a deliverer? Mrs. Pythias and Uncle Galba both said that one day, when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Cramnos, find the greatest craftsman and ask them to forge me a sword. School, what is that? Never heard of her. Oh dear. With that sword, I protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. Only know Shiro? Well, you don't need to know any other women than me. I'm enough for you. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too. Toss it into the sea and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoops, just realized this letter has misspellings. Just like my essays in Mrs. Pythias' class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked. Detention. 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 Finan is gonna get detention. Detention.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
I hope you can spell in the meantime, Finan. At least like the basic words.
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Finan wish for?
Not to be in detention.
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Dude, it's just dyslexic. I'm not sure if he's dyslexic or if he just never learned it.
Piso! Livia! Dinner's ready!
He misspelled misspelling? Well, I feel like it's kind of ironic, isn't it?
Coming, Mom! Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
See you. Bye-bye.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
You're not starving, Olivia, you're just really hungry? Well, she's over-exaggerating because that's what people do. Funny how the past finds its way back. I want to read it! It's more like a lake to me than an ocean.
Ah, well, that would explain it. What a shame.
No sign of the oracle cards.
Seems like little...
Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
It seems like little Fagner was not the brightest candle on the cake. I mean, that's okay, but...
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers.
He's bright in other ways? Yeah, I mean, if he really has the force of the sun, then yeah, he's bright in a very different way.
Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who's that supposed to be? Can't pin me down, can you? Remain silent.
Oh, giving me the silent treatment? How cruel.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Shiro shines the bright. Aww.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's try the roof. How about the courtyard? What about the cellar? How about the courtyard?
Leaves have taken over the courtyard.
I know. We wouldn't want your clothes getting dirty. Leave the dirty work to me.
That's not what I meant at all.
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
Thank you for the hat.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
I wonder how pomegranate
Worth
juice
checking
with
out?
milk would taste.
Pomegranate juice with milk? Okay. Okay, let's check.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her secrets elusive. Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
Okay, so it looks like Serene's a little taller than Puppet Herda, which means she might actually be the same height as me. What did you do? Just do a Pepsi plus milk wrap? Wait, what?
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Who drinks Pepsi with milk?
The view here hasn't changed a bit.
That doesn't sound like something that would taste good.
You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
It does lift your spirits being up high. The sea stretches out as far as the eye can see. 3, 2, 1, jump! It does lift your spirits being up high.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing.
If you never tried... There's a word for it? You mixed milk and sweet tea before? I don't put milk in my tea either, no. So people actually do milk and Pepsi and it's called pill. Yep, there's a word for oh dear. Sweet tea probably only exists in the US. I mean maybe, but isn't it just tea?
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
Put milk and sweet teas with the milk teas when you ordered a boba place. I've actually once had milk tea from like milk tea bubble tea. I didn't really like it. I didn't really care for it. I mean, I like milk and I like tea, but I don't like them combined. I can't really explain it. It doesn't taste right. You found it surprisingly good. I mean, by all means, if you like it, enjoy, but I didn't really like it. Now you want boba. I want boba too! But see, the sad thing is, a couple of years ago, they changed from plastic straws to paper straws. Now, paper straws have a lot of issues, one of them being that they get soft when they come into contact with liquids. But it gets even worse because you know how bubble teas have this little plastic thing on top of it that you have to stab through with the straw? You cannot do that with a paper straw because the paper straw just bends, and then maybe the tip of it will like slightly stab into the plastic surface, but not all the way through, and then it's just spilled out of the cup because you tried to stab it in, and then you have a mess, and you can still not drink your boba. And that's why I haven't bought boba in years, because paper straws do not work. Boba should not be drunk with paper straws. Exactly! Also, they sell Capri Sun with paper straws, and actually I figured out like a couple of months ago, it's not Capri Sun, it's like an off-brand version of it, but they have plastic straws. It's half the price, and they have plastic straws. I have never bought Capri Sun after that. Boba's too thick for paper straws? Well, it was a really thick paper straw, but that's why it had even less ability to stab through the plastic part because it was too weak. Yes, you can taste. I hate the taste of paper straw. It's also like, you know when you have like a food stand on like a Christmas mart or something, and they have those wooden forks? It just makes all of your food taste like wood. Exactly, the paper straws are too weak? Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, I understand the concept of not using plastic when you don't have to, but there's so many other things that you could replace with other stuff other than plastic. But straws. Why straws? You give me a drink in a plastic cup with a plastic lid, but no, the straw can't be plastic. It has to be paper for the environment. Like, couldn't you make the cups out of something else? Or the lid? You can use a paper lid because ideally the lid should not come in contact with the drink anyway, and it's just there to hold your straw. So, metal straws? Yeah, metal straws. Wooden utensils wooden utensils are bad. The cup and lid is already bad. Yeah, it's like, why can't you make the cup out of something else? Also, like, we already recycle plastic. Like, I had a backpack when I still went to school. My backpack, it said on the inside, it's made out of recycled plastic bottles. And I was like, okay, cool. So why can't I have my stupid straws made of plastic? Wooden chopsticks are a must for ramen dough. Okay, but chopsticks are different. I feel like with chopsticks you have less of that issue. I don't know why, but it's like chopsticks don't really give their taste to the food as much if they're made of wood. But if you have a wooden fork or a wooden spoon, you just taste wood and a little hint of whatever food you're eating, but it's mainly wood. So they are an exception? Yeah, chopsticks are a different story, but other utensils, they can't be made of wood or everything tastes like wood.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are! The Oracle cards!
Treasure! Looks like he won this race. I was still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends.
Metal chopsticks will burn your mouth when eating raw ramen. True, metal really... How do you say that in English? They like let temperatures travel, so yeah, they would burn you.
There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
What happened to you? Conduct, that was the English word, thank you. Yeah, they conduct heat really well.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
Treasure!
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Peculiar messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. Are these animal footprints? Nice cards. All looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't hang and void range for chai.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
But mine are better.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
No treasure? Treasure.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Remembrance maze? Fairies? An entrance? Fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Okay.
Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Sounds like some secret society, huh? Alright then, I'll go first. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right? Alright then, I'll go first.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that? Don't tell me you're behind all this. Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything, but you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember.
Wait a minute. Are you... Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
Fairies!
Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Rini really is just like me. I didn't grow up either.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Yes, Mem's friend. Mem's purple now? Did you dye your fur? So the Mems are like an organization? The name's just getting weirder.
Oh, tell me about it. It took me forever to get all their names straight when I first came. Dolimem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The Chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery. Chief! Reenie and Snowy have reached...
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Thought you'd be a pink man. So, are the Oracle cards with you? Now that's poetry. So, are the Oracle cards with you?
How about we hear what the Chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
They're so cute and squishable. I know, right? They're so adorable.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
This is as I've written?
My book of Oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Wait, so the cards about the individual characters that we listen to the stories, they're Oracle cards?
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Dolimem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What were you planning to do? What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then you'll have to accept it. Then we stand against it until the very end. At least we'll know which way to run. I feel the same way. Perhaps it's better not to know. At least we'll know which way to run.
Not the most optimistic take, but I see your point. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future.
We're changing the fate now?
Now, shall we begin?
We're changing fate?
Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
You meant the card? Well, the cards change the fate. Okay. Turn to the first page of Oracle cards. Reveal the bearer, gatekeeper, ruler, the traveler. Let's check the other cards. The servant, the healer, the scholar. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, reveal the weaver.
Behold, the weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
Yeah, my throat feels better. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Taki.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Reveal the gatekeeper.
This is the gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Reveal the ruler.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae.
But they sure can stir the imagination.
Reveal the traveler.
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Reveal the servant.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Reveal the healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Reveal the scholar.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Reveal Finance Oracle card.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection.
Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Have fun lurking.
In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Yeah, they are our friend.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many. To answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes. Just like Kefali. Standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents... They only wished for me to grow up... well, to help around the village. Stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father. To become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer, my wish. Huh. Just let me, wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich, right? Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the Gold Weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Can we jump in and fit it right into your convo? These wishes will make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's truly selfless in her dedication. She's as cold as winter frost. I mean, she's cold, but she's truly selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Just because someone is selfless doesn't mean they're warm.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to see Trianne again, who was the first to depart. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trianne and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
Tomorrow?
tomorrow.
Yes. See you tomorrow.
Finan, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about. His ambitions rest on your shoulders.
Come on, you're joking, right?
I
Am I really
wish.
being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
Finan? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Yes.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even the darkest storm must eventually pass. Perhaps we'll come to Ides Elysiae. This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae? Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx.
Your avatar went to sleep? It went to sleep. That's so cute.
May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
Oh dear.
Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, Not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
Yes.
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them, now. Is this calamity the Titans doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction, the Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Stay here and stay here, safe in the maze. Listen to your heart. Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer, the card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and I... that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation. Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
I am not Asian, no. I'm European.
No. It can't be. You... Are you... talking to me?
I don't want to die. Weren't we best friends forever?
No. That ribbon. Olivia.
Oh, people in ID's Elysia turn into monsters.
I should have known.
Are you... Yes, I'm white. Why?
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Anforius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the Hand of Shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories.
Hello, Vito Skeleton. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the Flame Chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
What's your first game you played? Like, in my life? Like, I think the first video game I've ever played was Animal Crossing New Leaf, but I'm not 100% sure. Or at least that was the first game I owned myself that I've ever played. It could have been that I've played some other game with someone else at some point that I didn't own, that I don't remember at the moment, but it was at least the first game that I owned myself that I've ever played.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2. Trial. How many acts are there?
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinen?
Yeah. I don't have a PlayStation, no. I only have a PC, and I have a Nintendo DS that I used to play when I was younger, but I mainly play PC games. Shiro eaten at least one meal today? No, I have! I have eaten before stream today.
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
What question is, are you famous? I mean, if you look at how many followers I have, you can tell that I'm not that famous. No, who hasn't eaten today? You haven't eaten today, Joshi? Please go eat something.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
You haven't eaten either, Proximate Rock? It's only 9 a.m. Okay, it's only 9 a.m. for you. What time is it for you, Proximate Rock? Maybe you should be eating something.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima.
You're not normally a breakfast eater? That's okay, that's okay. I wasn't sure what time it was for you. You're in the same time. You're in the same time zone as me? But it's 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. and you haven't eaten at all today? Please go eat something. Please eat something.
As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people. to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Mighty Moses' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
Look at me. Just a common soldier. If it weren't a contest of swords, Lady Goldweaver would have taken the fight herself. When it comes to dying for the Holy City, how could I ever measure up to her?
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
Hello, Kiseki. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And I'll switch to my glasses. You do know I have other outfits, don't you? Seems like you guys are very focused on the glasses. As of yesterday. You're sleep deprived? That's not good. You don't know what they all are. They're on Discord. You can see them on Discord. Wait, sleep deprivation is not good. Please make sure you rest.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Come on, we've got this. Someday, he too will be your comrade. What if we lose? Someday, he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that.
Yeah, you can join Discord if you want to see all of the outfits.
Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are. At the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how's that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it.
I need to catch up with Finan first.
Yes, Irene's supposed to be dead.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos. The crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
A deliverer card, the blade you carry, a heart of steel. A deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Finan, and hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Irene? But how? Did I stumble into the wrong Amphorius?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you.
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Outfits are nice. Of course they are.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Hades Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the Deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Me? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is... a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's... a deal.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are... equally matched.
This is... suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied. On this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akuma's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akuma isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Where did you disappear to? Just whose memories are these? And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence?
Yes.
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Skrymnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now.
Hello, Corey. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. What do you mean new mature Yoruno? I've always been mature. What are you talking about?
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
Well, the previous version of the model, this was more cute, shy. It's the same model though. All of my, like, I only have one model, they just have different outfits. Are you saying I'm not cute anymore? Just because I have glasses means I'm mature and not cute? Yep, you didn't have to say that. This is my original outfit. You're cute and mature. Go back to school. We're doing the school outfit now. Okay, that's new. I think this is the first time anybody has redeemed the school outfit. Not original to you? Well, that's because you haven't been here from the start. But this is my first outfit that I've ever had. It's not the first outfit. I know it's not the first outfit you've seen, but it is my original outfit. Alright, where is my school outfit? I'm not a mean. No, don't cry. Please don't cry. I was just saying, it's not new. It's technically old. And I'm glad you like it. Please don't be mad at me. Is this? There we go, I found it. Here we go. I'm sorry, I haven't used this in a while, so I had to go look for it. Please don't cry, Corey. You're very mad. So mad that you need head pats? Okay, hold on. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna give you some stars as an apology, okay? Take some stars. Because I cannot give you head pats, but have some stars. I'm gonna go through them all, just need points. Of course, points are important to go through them all. Some stars for everyone else too. I don't know what you're winning, but you're winning. Yeah, that's my apology for you. You made some pizza rolls? Never had pizza rolls. That sounds nice.
After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Act 3, return. Acts will stop hitting you in a minute. Well, you have a whole entire minute of acts? They shouldn't be this long, though.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
I swear, Twitch is like, how many minutes of ads would you like to give your viewers? And I'm like, this many. And Twitch is like, okay, let me just add some more because we want money.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
And I still don't get more money. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna show you more ads, I should at least get paid for it, but I'm not.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
Welcome to the world of corporate greed. Why did I make you? I didn't make you jump. I lifted you up and fed you stars. Which takes all your ad revenue. Yeah, I know. Do you think bits go completely to them? I think it's like It's either 70 or 80%. But yeah, I gave you stars. I gave you stars. I cannot give you head pats. There are no head pats, but I can give you stars. Look, here you go, stars. Here are stars. It's 70-30. Okay. I cannot give you stars. I cannot give you head pats, but I can give you stars. Look, here, stars. Are you happy now? You can only get head pats. That's only true for some people because you need to have the petable quality. Not all cult members can receive head pets, unfortunately, which I think is not nice because I want to give all of you head pets.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time.
Yeah, at least you're happy about the stuff. The petable quality RNG? I think so, yeah. Because not all cult members have it, only some.
Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
You think so, yeah? Yeah, that's what I just said.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold.
Who's your favorite Chrysos here? Oh, that's a very hard question. I like them all. Is this fine in patch story? I know, but I can't just pick one. I like them all. I even like Cypher. I can't just pick one of them. They all have such sad history, such sad story.
Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
What does that mean even? I don't think she's awesome. I don't like people who trick everybody. But I can see why she does it, so it's okay.
Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
I don't like people who lie to me just because they can. She's a cutie. She is cute, and I like cats, but I don't like it when people... I don't like when people trick you just because they can. She pranks people. It's not, though. It's not. Because if you do a good prank, then everybody laughs. But the way she does it, only she is laughing.
Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
She's the best brat. No, she's not. That's the only way to cover the bigger lie that protected everyone for 1,000 years. How does she have to prank other people in everyday life for the lie to uphold those 1,000 years? She didn't have to do all of that. I'm not heartless.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
I am not. You are lying. Okay, now we can check. Okay, actually I think they're around this. Okay, she's not standing straight. So I think if she would stand straight, she would be ever so slightly taller than Puppet Herda. Which means yes, Irene is around my height. Because Puppet Herda is 140.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. Just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Nothing.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward.
I'm 150.
Buoyed by your surging curiosity.
I am 150, so I'm in between Puppet Herda and Silverwolf. Because Puppet Herda is 140 and Silverwolf is 160, so I'm in the middle of the two.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
150 centimeters. Yes, 150 centimeters.
Now, if you would.
My journey to the
Aranova comes.
Oh, deliver.
Stop. Clear the
What if this will make me personal?
I just know.
Go on, Snow.
Beyond the Aranova.
Okay, goodbye.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Fine and Irene's story. Thank you for the hat. Haven't I seen this scene before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
Remember that number? Why? Do we need that number later? What cycle? I knew it!
Sharp as ever, I see.
It is a sad number? Why?
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Unforius. Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner. Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Just shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together. Let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as heights. Stay close, little Ika.
Does that mean that little Ika is not with Hyacinth? I thought he would be with Hyacinth.
What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the Black Tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Your details are very comforting. That's nice. That's good.
Dreamy, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova.
Really?
We're so close now.
You don't have to diet if you don't want to.
You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
You want to, but it has been pretty hard lately. Shouldn't be too hard on yourself. Just do as much as you can do. And it might take a little longer, but you'll still get to your goal. One step at a time is still progress.
All the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Alright.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Oh dear.
So, in the end, you succeed, Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Wait. Wait.
Time has come to once again start everything.
That weapon he just pulled out was the weapon that Serena used before.
Nothing but a point. Have some sunshine.
Is the executioner what happened to Serena after the Black Knight took over?
I need a west wind. Let me go! You refuse!
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
Are we fighting the monsters Irene turned into?
Time to twirl!
It's so messed up.
Nothing but a point.
Blazing sun.
No, but yes. It's not Cyrene? But Cyrene died during the Black Tide.
Time to twirl!
And all of the other ones turned into monsters.
Time to twirl!
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll be patient and see. It's even, how can it be sadder? How can it be sadder?
Nothing but a point. Expand your thinking. Watch it grow. Open sesame.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
We'll see.
Ends now with your corpse.
I mean, his sword looks like Finance sword too.
How is this possible?
Is he Finan? Is he like the anti-Finan?
Now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
But then why does he have Cyrene's thing?
Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point.
Time to twirl!
Is he like a combination of Finan and Cyrene?
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Do you know
This big diamond! It's all yours! I need a west wind.
Imagine fighting your evil twin. That would be so creepy.
Delivery warmth! Have some sunshine! Impressive! Maybe this smell the glue?
You understand the game? Okay. We always say it even. Okay, I'll just be patient and we figure it out when we figure it out.
curiosity? Endless riddle. Nothing but a point.
Time to twirl!
Open sesame. Watch it grow.
Time to twirl!
Oh dear.
This form shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing. Suffering is eternal.
Is it coming? I need a west wind. Let me go! You refuse!
I don't have time. Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl! Hopeless as ever. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Honored to meet me.
Okay, we're getting close.
Future is bright. Open sesame. Impressive. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Impressive. Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl.
One person alone can witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you.
What?
Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
Oh no.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside man.
Can you just shut up and let me see what happens?
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the Erudition, abandoned by the Eon.
I like my life. Yeah.
Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The Eternal Land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the Scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final Yoruno, where the eternal recurrence begins.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within.
Thank you for defining.
There were countless versions of us.
from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality.
Thank you for the help.
So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods.
This game is so much talk. It is a lot of talking, yes.
They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kephali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya. We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chase journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing, honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
As you said before, here's the Burning Dawn, best written character in Star Rail, the one who claimed the throne of the second best written character in Holyverse. Wait, so the Burning Dawn is the name of that black type monster Feynman becomes?
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come to enable this immortal eternal and follow in our footprint to right the ending and understand whatever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Okay, but that means the black type monster was Irene.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
You now understand how sad the word is? Yes. Yes, I do.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Well, no, but in a sense, yes and no, but ultimately no. But he killed that executioner monster, and then it was Cyrene lying on the ground bleeding. He brought Cyrene into black.
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. but true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world.
Did I have to create a time loop too? Stop them from boosting the black. Well, yeah, but she became the black type monster to stop them, hasn't she?
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like a ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
No. Well, I know they look similar, but...
And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate.
Flame Reavers are different from what you remember. It looks so similar, but... Okay, so we'll get more information on that later.
Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me. Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the Light Calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Ciridra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Ciridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths.
So that's what you meant when you said we would meet them, but they wouldn't come back to life. We went back in time to meet them.
Call me High Sealans, Nameless Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, Nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
When Finan is in the team, technique point limit increases, and using this technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Okay.
Light up the dawn.
Oh. Nice moves.
He doesn't even fight, he just like, bam, you're dead.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Did you delete a button to put his AoE well background to single target? Okay.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
It's so cool you do fangirl at times as a man. Everybody can fangirl no matter what gender you are.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine. Duck's Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, Nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals.
Did everybody feel like the Menace are gonna cause chaos first? Okay, if you have to go, that's okay. Please take care of yourself, Kiseki, and see you next time. Bye-bye.
Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Trivy's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner! I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive!
Oh dear.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself that day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Crisis Heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantiative impact on the experimental process. Life cycle of 12 Crisis Heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin note: the first devastating failure. Eternal Recurrence number 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycle of the 12 Crisis Heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. External Recurrence number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kaslana's strategy. Decision weighing for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantiative impact on the experimental progress. Life cycle cycles of the 12 crisis airs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Lana regressed the extrapolation process. External occurrence number 15. Subject Lana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects, represented by the 12 crisis airs. Life cycle of the 12 crisis airs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Lana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal occurrence number 42. Subject Lana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision weighing for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycle of the 12 crisis airs terminated in sequence. Subject Lana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal occurrence number 133. Analysis of observations from eternal occurrence number 83 to number 133 indicate that Subject Lana's strategy is gradually converging with that of eternal occurrence number 42. Over synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector, within expectation. No intervention required. Continue observation. Eternal occurrence number 134. The 134th eternal occurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
Imagine having to read all the iterations for notes. That would take such a long time if we read every single one.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
4 hours in, time flies. Yeah, time sure does fly when we're playing these games.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Thank you for the hiding. You see the relation between Finan and Flame Raver? Also, the Euphoria story in total is over 54 hours long without reading the extra books and notes. Euphoria does have a very long story, yes.
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're all...
Oh,
hold up.
Sorry. I don't understand though. Why did they put more dialogue in than in the way of the... I wasn't even running, I was just walking.
Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking.
Walking dialogue, do you have to do the pacing in this story? Yeah, the pacing doesn't really work with the walking part. Because they usually have to stop walking so they can finish talking. And then suddenly sometimes there's like this pause in between the two different statements. And then I think they're done and I can continue walking, then they suddenly start talking again, then I interrupt it with the next dialogue part, and I'm like, oh, I don't know.
I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Yes, Proximate Rock just reminded me that we're 4 hours. Thank you.
Blizzard. Goreflame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come search this core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
I already know that. Why are you telling me that again? I already know that. I've already gotten the spirit feedback before.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treeby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
No.
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zagreus. Always so punctual.
What? You know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry...
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. and that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brat, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Well, that we can do.
Future will come.
Wait, what?
I can't let them deport tomorrow.
Why does he just run away?
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
No, she hasn't.
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
You think that there? Yeah, it really depends whether she shows up here during stream or after stream. But at the very latest after stream, she usually comes to get her treats.
For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried. Because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering.
What kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal Recurrence, number 134. Subject Kathlana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision waits for avoid sacrifice of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycle of the 12 crisis errors terminated in sequence. Subject Kathlana's regressed the extrapolation process. External Recurrence number 5297. Subject Kathlana's 5266 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycle of 12 crisis errors terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kathlana regressed the extrapolation process. Note: subject strategy now nearly identical to External Recurrence number 42. Mind function degradation detected, with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Eternal Recurrence number 12,398. Subject Kathlana's 12,367 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycle of the 12 crisis errors terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence number 23,779. Subject Kathlana's 23,748th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 crisis errors terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence number 46,645. Subject Kathlana's 46,614th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycle of the 12 crisis errors terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process. Okay, can we just skip over the ones who just say the same thing with different numbers? They all say the same, just with different numbers. Yeah, they all say the same thing. Eternal Recurrence 108,642. $108,642nd Eternal Recurrence.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance. Martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
Okay.
I'm trying to temper myself. Tomorrow!
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
Shatter the cage! Quench the flames of blood! Doja! Helios! Her agony! So without substance! The Evernight! Empty shell! One or two! If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own.
No.
Let's strike!
Fine.
The Evernight! Empty shell! Shatter the cage! So without substance! Doja!
Knight. Mightyverse. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn your curse of immortality!
Well fought. You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire.
Aw, you're hugging? Hey, hug.
Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
How much longer is this gonna go on?
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth.
Not close yet. Oh, you don't have to check. I was just wondering because it's been going on for a while now. But if we're close to the end, that's good.
Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
That's a lot.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
We're 27 out of 39. 27 out of 39? What?
In the end, still.
Right now, the time the story gets insane. Okay.
It seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated.
Now let Finan turn into Kaslana. By figuring out that all of this is just an experiment and traveling through the different cycles.
Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will.
nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death.
Not only has to kill himself, but he also has to imagine him as heartless. There's no regret. Learn from so much and together with your life, turn against the crown, not just the crown prince. It's only the worst parts of the future. It must be very hard.
I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths. Crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. Tomorrow! I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here!
Transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
All of this. How is it any different from a little future? I can't keep him here.
Maybe 45 minutes or so. Okay, so 45 minutes more.
Shatter the cage! Empty shell! Of the Evernight! All stars burn to ash! So without substance! Feel the scorching heat! Empty shell! Hail the new dawn!
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
You're here. As always.
You're still lingering. Deep within me. Never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, They may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression.
You have a headache? No, I don't have ibuprofen for you.
The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finite to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finite. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
I can do this, Lord Finite, as the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you, and then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod.
Mark, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you for asking.
Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Return the dawn to this world.
I swear.
The raging fire
paths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Let the sun rise.
The sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world.
Your thesis finally set up? Hey, congratulations, Mike. This seems some sexual.
It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle. It's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me. Over and over. And over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer.
Are you moved into your new place? I hope everything went well, Mikey.
Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
The fire! Burning!
Await the end! Shatter the cage! Quench the flames of blood! Brand it with strife! Of the other night! Crushed and torn! Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Feel the scorching hatred. Quench the flame's blood. Fear the sky! Tear the sky! The flames are not strong.
So, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. And the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon. Bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
We're almost there. Almost at the end of this part of the story.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Sounds similar to someone? Sounds similar to someone.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
Hello, Praise. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me. And make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going?
You're doing good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking.
You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
You did say if you didn't notice. You mean the Flame Reaver?
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person.
Okay, so Defiant, Islana becomes the Flame Reaver and Finan fights the Flame Reaver. And Serini isn't the Flame Reaver, she's quietly waiting somewhere for all of this to be over.
You finally found her.
Hello. I'm being pulled into your memories. Is there anything I can do?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past, and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction. Let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers, will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I will. I will be the dawn of Euphorius. I will stop the completion of Iron Tomb. I will.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
We'll fight for the future, Finan. Leave the world to me, Finan. Let's both be the deliverer, Finan.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation. I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends, who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes, and let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
magical girl!
Do not bow your head to them.
He's had so much trauma, he became a magical girl!
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure.
Shut up, Lygus.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
The song is still relevant in game? I don't think so. Problem is with these games that newer characters are always stronger than older characters.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here.
Very close to the end of the story. Okay.
And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
So now have a good place to stop. Okay.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score? 33,550,000.
Yeah, okay,
Tell
good.
me, like Kyrgyz, who's the real loser here?
You know, half of this part of the story is just saying numbers because those numbers are so long.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
More like a good place to stop. I'm in the middle of version 3.4. We're not even at the end of the version, there's more of this version.
But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova.
Okay. Well, we'll just take our next chance to take a break and then we'll continue next time.
Lord Finan.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
Okay, so after the cinema happens, we can take a break until next time, okay?
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Can we beat up Lygus now?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
No, we will kill you.
Of course not.
What do you mean?
But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured.
You will 100% go through all the iterations just to kill Lygus over and over again? Yeah, that will be like the one good thing about all of this, that you can kill Lygus over and over again.
In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then!
Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing son of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references. Undeclared objects. Unhandled methods. Uncaught exceptions. Anomaly. Detected. Traction. Energy. New. Searching. K.
Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sound of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, tear it down, embrace the detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you. Shadow skies, no fate.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 496. It is a fury called Feinen. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
So any guesses on who Lycus is? Explored everything before Amphorius, and you will have an idea of who he is at the same time you won't. If you say everything before Amphorius, do you mean also the side quests? Because I have not done all of the side quests yet. Visitor verification. Override protocol engaged. Access approved. Confirm. Welcome back. What do you mean welcome back? Have I been here before? Thank you for the hat. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Experimental progress 99%. Log updated. Locating entry Nikos 496, content refreshed. Track, World Bearer. Freeman Mobile Hatred. Note, intercognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred grew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of distraction. But it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core films to its next self, thus forcing the eternal recurrence to ensure action would never hatch from Euphoria. An effect. At the end of the 33,550,336 death loop, it attempted to destroy itself for destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron. You're not gonna a place to see everything happening is simulation, a computer. Wait, so it says welcome back because I've been in the simulated universe? Track, time, Freeman Mobile, current location unknown. Track trickery. Death. Reason. Okay. Oryx is 945. Track trickery. Freeman Mobile desire. Note, operates based on primal instinct of self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electrical signal when in action displays severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its Freeman Mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. A PK 216. Track death. Freeman Mobile peace. Note, highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan as a single entity, split into symmetrical selves, becomes two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experience profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped towards destruction. Schema 720. Track reason. Freeman Mobile critique. Note, this logic of action has been locked on to problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. This electric signal exhibited mutative anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Euphorius, its evolution rate is extremely unpredictable. Unreplicable. Its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrates the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when that path was seeking answers. Okay. This is as I've written. Oh, that's why it showed me the book before. So that's why it said welcome back, because it's the as I've written book. Content update, Euphoria's Saga of Heroes. Content update mem. Update complete. Access granted. Every day with you. Shiro, you know, I've always had a soft spot for you. Thoroughly, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking. If I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved to no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering again and again, I like you still says it best. Because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Makes sense, right? I thought so too. Very straightforward. That's so you. Don't do that, you scare me. Very straightforward. That's so you. Oh? But to me, liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Shiro has got someone special, family, friend, or romance, I'll cheer you on to express yourself freely. Still, isn't that a sign we're in sync? Shiro always manages to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared, without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? So claim your offers for compound? Yeah! You remember all that? Got some examples? Come on, let me have a look. You remember all that?
Ma'am!
I've got a secret. Every now and then, I replay it all in my head. Besides. And it's not just the things that really happened. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination. But they're precious too. I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book.
Ma'am!
Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Okay. Yes, give me more stuff. Okay, we're not doing all of that right now because that will take way too much time. We're gonna do that next time or some other time. Yeah, but we're not done with the story part yet.
Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important.
You see a live stream to tell you that I'm furious? No, I did not.
That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
I mean, when Euphoria started, I wasn't even playing Honkai Star Rail.
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Something we need to react to once we're done with the story? Okay.
Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets? Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
Hey, what now?
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Sirenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Sirene waiting for you.
So that's why we got to be the demigod of Orynyx, because Cyrene was Mem!
And in the one after that, and the one after that, I will always be waiting.
So Cyrene wasn't dead, she was with us all along.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay?
Okay.
No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze
and rippling waves.
Thank you for daybreak.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Wait. Okay, I do have to talk to her. But then I think we can take a break.
Hello.
Serena was close to pulling for just because of her. Oh, you were close to pulling for her?
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
You know me? Are you Cyrene? Or a man? You're still alive? Are you Cyrene or a man?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
And is this wish coming true? You remembered that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Have you played Honkai Impact? I haven't played Honkai Impact, no.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
But I do know it's connected to Honkai Star Rail because I've been told that wealth is also in Honkai Impact.
The descent of Iron Tune may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for? It was the same for Finan. Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lycus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help from more allies from above the sky. From beyond the sky. Lycus is the primary culprit behind everything.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Yeah, and Serene, also known as Alicia the First of Humans. You'll see it for you first soon. Okay, okay. We'll see it soon.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Can you see her from on the banner? Right, she's that tall lady who kisses the planet.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
But you're not supposed to spoil anything of the story. Like, I mean, I could tell by the name, but you're not supposed to tell me spoilers. Time to cause Gruel with the chronocognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellar to destroy Lygus.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Dan Heng specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
Sacrificing yourself to the fire won't undo the spoiler. Just don't spoil anything in the future.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world? ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Yeah, but I think we'll do that next time. Can I sit on the swing? I cannot sit on the swing, that's sad. Just to be sure, none of the things you're exploring, which is I wouldn't say what You've Done was spoiling, it was more like a teaser to what's gonna happen. But yeah. And at the next stream of... Yes! We'll find out next stream. Okay, since you asked about Gamble... Okay, we already got Evernight. I've been told to go for Black Swan first, because apparently she's a buff at some point, so... I try not to tease things as well. Yeah, maybe it's best to avoid teasers too, because they could end up spoiling stuff. Let's see how many pulls we can get. How many do we have? 8! That's not enough. Okay, but it's only 2 days left, so we're not gonna be able to pull next time anymore, so... I need Black Swan. I know. Okay, we're gonna do single pull since we don't have enough for 10 pull. Okay. Why does it still say 8? I just did 2 pulls. Wait, hold on, I'm stupid. Those are my... I have 32... Oh my god. I'm sorry, I looked at the wrong number. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I'm tired. I was like, hold on, something's not right. Reminder that we do have a rule about no... We do have a rule about no spoilers, yeah. Okay, Black Swan did not want to come home. Okay, we have 3 more pulls. If you're thinking of team building, it's better to try for Black Swan since you build for damage over time. You need her. Yes, I've been told. Saving for Sparksy? Yeah, Sparksy is really cute. Okay, 3 more pulls. Please, Black Swan. Okay, Black Swan did not want to come home. Let's go for the lucky 3. It was not so lucky. What about High Sleep? I know she will be good for the team too, but we just don't have the pulls. We just don't have enough pulls for all of them. And I don't have any of their Lycones either. But look at the positive, at least we have Evernight. Look how pretty she is. Her outfit is still confusing me, I still don't understand, but I assume we're gonna figure that out as soon as we get to that part of the story. But honestly, I like her outfit, it's so fancy. What about her light? What do you mean, what about her light? I don't have pulls. I don't have pulls. You're gonna make me cry. Shiro, the writer. Yes, I am in fact the writer. But yeah, that's it for today. Do you like my outfit? My outfit? I'm glad you like it. You ain't a writer. I am a writer, thank you very much. Just because, thank you for the headpad. Just because I've not had like a published book or something doesn't mean I'm less of a writer. I still wrote stuff, you know. It just was never publicized like that. I mean, some stuff is on the internet, but just because I've never written a book that has been published doesn't mean I'm not a writer, thank you very much. I'm not a professional writer or anything, but good progress? Yeah, we made progress. I mean, technically, if you write stuff for, you probably wrote fanfic. Maybe. Thank you for the hydrant. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I do have a private account on fanfiction platforms where I upload stuff. Or maybe I don't. I mean, I do have an account because I read them, but maybe I uploaded stuff, or maybe I didn't. I'm not gonna tell you though. No, I'm not. I'm not. No. I'm not gonna share the stuff that I've written because if you find it, you find it, but you'll never know it's me. But I also, like, my lore video and stuff, all of that was written by me as well, so you're gonna do some detective work? If I do have fanfictions that I wrote, which I never said I did, but if I do, they're under a different name, you're never gonna know it's me. But yeah, also my lore video and all of that stuff was written by me too, so thank you for the help. Also, I haven't uploaded that stuff yet, but I'm working on some other stuff. Basically, all of the stuff, all of the story stuff that I upload on my YouTube and stuff, all of that was written by me. The stream also written. I mean, I didn't write Honkai Star Rail story, so. But yeah, all the storytelling stuff about lore stuff that I do, all of that was written by myself. And maybe it's not impressive enough for you, but still. All going according to plan. What? What's going according to plan? Whose plan? What are we planning? What are we talking about? But yeah, I did write some stuff, but I'm not gonna tell you outside of the stuff that is connected to my VTubing stuff. I'm not gonna tell you what I've written. Everything you do, you it's not improv. Okay, it's to some degree it's improvised, but not entirely. But yeah, all the lore stuff that I have was written by me. I did not write spicy stuff. I did not. No, it's. And the thing is, like, I don't really like. How do I say it? Like, it's not that I have a problem with stuff like that. It's just like I don't have an interest in stuff like that, so I don't write stuff like that. No, the stuff that I write is more violence stuff. Like, there's a lot of stabbing and blood splattering going on and stuff that I write, but yeah, I'm not gonna show it to you, so. But also, I haven't started working on it yet, but I will make a second lore video at some point because, as we have discussed, there's still a lot of world building I need to explain to you guys of where I come from. You sort of get triggered by that stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm not showing it to you, because it's a very different type of content than what I do here, so it's like a separate thing. It's not that I'm hiding it, it's just a separate thing, so it's like not connected to my streaming stuff, so yeah. But I will make a second lore video at some point and explain all of the stuff that you have questions about, so if you have any other questions except for the stuff that's already in the Discord that you've asked me before, please let me know on Discord and I will elaborate on anything and everything that you want me to elaborate on. And lore Q&A what? We literally have a Discord channel for that. We literally have a Discord channel where you can ask questions. But I mean, if you really want to, we can do a just chatting stream at some point where I can explain stuff if you still have questions. But yeah, I will work on that. I just need to write everything down to explain everything. I need a small debut stream with 3 things about me. Oh hell no! No. No. I always hated that in school when it was like, say your name and 3 things about you. And I'm like, hello, I'm Shiro. I don't want to be here, and I don't want to be here, and I hate public speaking. That's 3 things about me. Yeah, don't give me PTSD. Are you trying to kill me? But yeah, I hated that. They were always like, you need to speak louder. Speak louder. Technically, that's 2. I like arson. Now we have 3. Thank you for the hat pats. Hate that as well. You need to do it in almost all your meetings. You need to do it in meetings? I'm so glad we don't have to. Okay, to be fair, when I was at work, like, we didn't really have... Like, we knew each other. Like, when there were new people, we had like this big meeting with all of the people in the department. And we had, like, new people have to introduce themselves there. Then you're like, hello, I'm Shiro. I did this education, like, I studied this thing, or I did that, or I went to this business school or whatever. And I came here now. Like, something like that. I remember my introduction was just like, hello, I'm Shiro. You probably know me because I did my apprenticeship here for the last 3 years. And now I'm staying here, so yeah. And then I passed the microphone on to the next person because I didn't want to say anything else. There's also the feedback channel. Yes, but the feedback isn't really for questions. The feedback channel is for feedback. The questions channel is for questions. Yes, we are 80,000 plus people, so you need to present yourself many times to new people. Okay, 80,000 is a lot of people. I mean, I worked in an area where I didn't really have to interact with people outside of my department. We did have a lot of people, but I mean, I have red hair, so they technically knew who I was, even if I've never talked to them. Because like when I started my apprenticeship, people were like, "Oh, did you know the little girl with the red hair? That's our new apprentice." And then they were like, "Oh, you're the apprentice, right?" And I'm like, "Yes." Who are you? But yeah, to change the channel to feedback and request. No, because if you want something, it's for the ideas channel. We don't need a requests channel. No, feedback is more about sharing your opinion on stuff. But if you have any ideas for stuff that I can do or request, that's for the ideas channel. That's what the ideas channel is for. I mean, if it's confusing, I can add an explanation somewhere and pin it. So I'm using that channel wrong. Yeah, I guess. People know you for the issue you give the company, but that is all part of your work. Part of your work is to give the company issues? Okay. But yeah, apparently, I feel like some other people also had an issue with that, with like, knowing what channel to use, so I can write down a summary of what the channels are for and put it on Discord so you know for the future. I mean, it's not a big deal if you use the wrong channel for something, but yeah, maybe it's better. Because we are getting new people every once in a while, so even if I explain it to all of you, then the new people don't know, so maybe I should write it down somewhere for you guys. But yeah. Today's Saturday. Yeah, right. Today's Saturday. Clean up the feedback channel because that stuff was for ideas. Okay. Yeah, that's it for this week. So I'll see you guys again next week. Please take care of yourself, everybody, and make sure you guys stay hydrated. And I will see you again soon. Okay. Good night. Please take care of yourself, everybody. And I'll see you soon. Bye bye.